Nelson, no Bouchard. You talk about the depth of the talented defenseman going for that award for the next handful of years.
Makar and Quinn Hughes have won it the last 2 seasons. Down to 40 seconds.
Good forecheck there by Hartman.
Now McKinnon settles the puck down for the Avs. Held in by Kaprizov.
Cross check on McKinnon. Power play coming for the Wild. The checking, especially the forechecking pressure of the Minnesota Wild in this game has been outstanding.
Colorado penalty number 29. 2-minute minor, cross-checking.
Hartman forced the initial turnover, and then the Wild went to work. And then a loose puck. As Coach Jared Bednar looks on with Nathan McKinnon in the penalty box. McKinnon takes the cross-checking penalty.
The Wild tonight are 2 for 2. Perfect on the power play. Goals from Hughes and Hartman.
Guys on the ice for the Wild have to recognize how much time is left in this period here. They get some help from the bench too, I would imagine.
Hartman with Zuccarello, Kaprizov, Boldy, and Hughes. Off the draw, Avalanche clear. Puck sent down ice by Nelson.
Yeah, good job there by Brock Nelson.
Now it's Hughes with 15 seconds. And the Wild leading 4-1. Puck picked off by Taves.
Got time to make a play here. Good
Houston
read.
kept away by Zuccarello.
A good read. He came all the way over because Brock Nelson was wide open at the other side as Brock Nelson takes a run at Quinn Hughes. And then Kaprizov and Boldy come in.
Nelson with the hit on his Olympic teammate. They won gold together. Brock Nelson and Quinn Hughes. So the Wild will begin the 3rd period on a power play for 1:34. Discover Intermission Report is coming up with Liam Ace Biz and Coach Cassidy.
Great job by the crew back in Atlanta. Keep it up, Liam, Biz, Ace, and Butchie.
It's a Discover Intermission Report. Minnesota, they've had all the energy, all the jump. They're also getting their fair share of bounces. Ryan Hartman flashing the hands. And even when they seem to lose a little momentum, they take it right back 20 seconds after Nathan MacKinnon got the Avs on the board. Brock Faber answers for the Wild in transition, goes to the goal. Not the most gorgeous goal he's ever scored, but he'll take it. Off the pants and in, it's 4-1.
Cheeks.
As we get set for the third, we can do a whole highlight tape of just off the pants goals.
You put his job resume at Cheetahs.
Is he so fast?
You could be his agent. We'll get that going. All right, Liam McHugh, Paul Bissonnette, Ed Carter, Bruce Cassidy. It's good to have you here, especially when we get into decisions and we ignore this guy. We let him.
Sorry.
I just want to know every once in a while if Butch is just sitting there going, I thought this was a good idea.
Yeah.
And then,
It's getting late.
Yeah,
Our brains are getting a little.
You're going to be coaching in the Federal League by the time I'm done with you at the desk here.
I think that's where I started. So. Full circle.
We saw after the third goal, we saw Wedgwood pulled for Blackwood. And third goal is kind of a strange one. It redirected. Hartman gets to the puck first. I wonder, do you like that they pulled the goalie there? And do you worry as a head coach that you're inviting questions and goalie drama going forward?
Not in this case. I think Wedgwood's, he's 6-0. He's been their guy all year. Sometimes it's because of performance. I don't think that's the case at all tonight. I think he's basically sending his message to his team, hey, get their attention, get Blackwood in there, and that more than anything. I think there's been a few other series in the playoffs that might have turned out this way, but not tonight. I think I'd be 100% shocked if Wedgwood wasn't running for leave.
So during the regular season, you have a 1A and a 1B. Do you still take that same philosophy in the postseason, or do you think I need to have my one guy and establish him as my netminder?
It's a great question because look what just happened with Gustafsson the other night. A lot of discussion. Was it the right thing to do? Should Wallstedt had a chance to go back? I kind of like the fact they gave him a bit of a rest. Now, in hindsight, could he have helped him in game 2? Who knows, right? But I like the way he's playing tonight. He's had 4 or 5 days to reset. I'm sure Coach Hines went and talked to him and said, hey, this is why we're doing it. Gustafsson's played a lot of good games for them this year. So at some point, you may see a rotation in the playoffs. I'm not sure we're ready for that right now, but when you have an even split during the year, why wouldn't you do it sometimes if that's what you've done all year? You tend to want to go with the hot hand. I get that. That's typically what's been done. But at some point, I think you will see a rotation. I don't know when that'll be, but who knows?
In the case of in-game, when you take out Wedgie there, you're saying it's just to kind of send a message to the group, has nothing to do with his performance. Do you try to quickly go over and just say something to him and then get back to coaching?
Yes, I think you grab more, I think most of the guys will give him a pat. You'll say, hey, Wedgie, this is on us, not on you. And then you go in between periods. Your goalie coach will usually go say, hey, this is why we're doing it. And you move on from it. I think he understands that. I'm sure he's got a great relationship with Bedsy, so it shouldn't be an issue at all.
All right, let's get to our Discover highlight because you're Minnesota. You're trying to come back in this series. You're playing well, but you got to keep playing smart.
Yeah, because this Avalanche team, all of a sudden they could turn things around on a dime, right? 2 quick goals, and all of a sudden they're back in it. At this point, it's 3-0, and I love Marcus Foligno and what he brings to this lineup as far as aggressiveness. So he goes up to the point man there, Malinsky, and he gives him that cross-check from behind. And I feel like he gets away with one because we saw MacKinnon later on basically get called for the exact same thing on Kaprizov. Then he goes down the wall, and I get that MacKinnon touches this puck, but it's kind of borderline boarding, and it's after he touches it and he gets him a little bit late. So it's obvious. It's 3-0. They're going to ref the score to a certain degree, and I think he deserved it. There's no reason, I believe, in that situation to take that penalty and give him an opportunity to get back in this game. Luckily for Minnesota, they came back and struck right away. But at this point, it's 3-1. They're kind of back in the game. They get a little bit of confidence going, but I guess I would have to imagine he wanted his pound of flesh going back to last game and see how MacKinnon was running around, hitting Boldy, hitting Quinn Hughes, and he's probably looking, here's my opportunity. This guy's been running around like a maniac. I'm going to try to get my pound of flesh.
Well, speaking of Quinn Hughes, got a goal and assist in tonight's game. It looks like the Avalanche are targeting the Wild defenseman, and rightfully so. He's one of the best defensemen in the world. You go back to game 1, Nate Dogg, give me the sound effects, Biz. Okay, hits him there.
You're not really the best.
No, that isn't it either, but we're going to continue on. Landeskog hits him earlier, and then you got 2 Avalanche players going after him. Brock Faber, heads-up play, He said, we're going to catch you guys deep. And he gets up the ice, gets on his horse, goes right to the net, and gets that rebound off his pants. You really have to pay attention to Quinn Hughes, but you have to make sure if you're the Avalanche coach that you don't run out of position to hit him. He's slippery, he's slick, he's mobile, but you got to keep him in front of you instead of trying to take a penalty, which they did in that situation.
Yeah, it's tough because you want to slow him down. So physicality is one way, angles are the other. But the Foligno penalty, going back to that, that's one as a team you want to kill for him, because he does that every night, and he's trying to do the right thing by being physical against their top players. They didn't get it done, but they responded with a goal right after. So Marcus is going to feel, he's not going to feel, you know, like he let the, I'm not going to feel shamed, like he let the team down, because that's on his resume. They need him to do a little bit of that. So he's the happiest guy in the building when they made it 4-1.
Oh, yeah.
I was waiting for the dog special effects.
Well, listen, I mean, that's really his wheelhouse, is the animals.
You let me down, man.
And I have to say, sometimes you got to come out of your comfort zone. You tried it.
It's more the lap dog tonight.
Yeah.
Minnesota's playing so well. The Chihuahua and the Louis Vuitton satchel. No?
You're watching the Discover Intermission Report. Discover, the official card of the NHL.
Gets up in the third period in St. Paul. Minnesota Wild leading it 4-1. Looking to pick up their first win in the series.
job. Hey, nice job down low. Attaboy.
Inside Tracks presented by Michelin. Thanks to Nick Foligno for wearing a microphone for us tonight. Nick and the Minnesota Wild leading the Colorado Avalanche 4-1. The Avs trailed for a total of 4 minutes 30 seconds over their first 6 playoff games. Nearly 25 minutes so far tonight. And the Wild begin the third period on a power play with McKinnon in the box for another minute 34. Minnesota with 3 points from Kaprizov. 2 apiece for Hughes, Faber, and Zuccarello.
Well, their best players have been just that all night long for the Wild. And it's just not about the points.
Here's Boldy. Now Zuccarello with it. Cross-ice pass and the save by Blackwood on Kaprizov. Boldy with it once again. Now Quinn Hughes. Pass broken up and cleared by Brock Nelson. Avalanche get fresh skaters on the ice. 50 seconds remaining on the McKinnon minor. Hughes with the outlet pass. And Kelly is able to clear the puck down.
Good play there by Kulak.
Kulak on Ryan Hartman, who has a goal tonight.
Hartman had a chance to pull the trigger and decided to hold offside here against the Wild. And we made mention the morning practice for the Minnesota Wild. They were snapping his puck around on the power play and working on all kinds of different plays. And that one there, unfortunately for Kaprizov, once it hit his stick, Bush, he wasn't able to settle it down. It just bounced off his stick, then he had to settle it, and that allowed Blackwood to move from right to left.
There's no doubt if he's able to handle that cleanly. He had an open net. So a missed opportunity there for Kaprizov. You don't see that very often from the sharpshooter.
Now Faber dropping the puck back. Here's Johansson. Penalty time winding down. Now Faber with it. The return for Johansson. Oh, off the post from Urov. And Burns has the puck taken away by Urov. Penalty expires. McKinnon out of the box. One shot on that power play for Minnesota. Here's McKinnon. And sticking out the left pad was Wallstedt. McKinnon from a tough angle. Now Urov sends the puck ahead. It's a breakaway. Tarasenko stopped by Blackwood. Multiple scoring chances at both ends early in this third period. Natchez out to Makar. Long shot is held by Wallstedt.
And guys that know what to do on opportunities like that. You had Tarasenko prior, and then you had McKinnon, as you mentioned, Kenny. Spurgeon did a good job of really forcing McKinnon to an impossible angle, and then Bush back the other way. Here comes Tarasenko.
Yeah, Tarasenko. I wonder if this puck rolled on him right before he shot it. He was trying to go 5-hole, and then Urov. This one flutters, and Blackwood able to get just a piece of it off the post, but Urov did a really good job of getting around that puck and getting it off his stick awfully quick.
McKinnon wins the draw. Makar with the puck, slides it across. Back out it comes for a shot by Taves, missed the net high. And then Makar with a stuff attempt. Here's McKinnon, cuts away from Quinn Hughes. Shot by Landeskog, did not get through. And it's cleared by Zuccarello. He took a hit from Natchez in the neutral zone. 2.5 in third period. The Wild chased Scott Wedgwood after he allowed 3 goals. Wedgwood won his first 6 postseason starts. One shy of an NHL record. Replaced by Mackenzie Blackwood. Now Zuccarello from long range. Sturm looking for the rebound.
Actually got a skate on that when the puck was in the air to try to settle it down.
Now Zuccarello finds Kaprizov. Kaprizov leaving it for Hughes. Hughes watched by Necas. Zuccarello sends the puck around behind for Sturm.
Necas got a healthy cross check on Hughes, and then Hughes got a healthy slash on Necas.
Now Hughes for Faber. Shot deflects wide off Zuccarello. Now Sturm held up by Taves. Necas with the puck now for the Avalanche. Bryn Hughes back to retrieve. Puck comes out of the zone. Blankenberg with it for Colorado. Now Faber on to Chuskin. Chuskin with it for the Avs. There's Lehkonen. Lehkonen taken to the boards. McCarron comes in. Battle for the puck continues. Nichushkin knocks McCarron to the ice. McCarron back up on his skates. Taken away by Kadri. Cross down for Burns. When Burns with a shot deflected and the blocker saved by Volstead.
That was Lehkonen and got a piece of that.
There's Kadri once again. Sends the puck around. Directed out by Lehkonen for Burns. And now Nichushkin with it. Nichushkin waits. And was blocked off by a sliding McCarron.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was McCarron, and it looked like the big winger of the Avalanche was able to hold on to that puck and looking for a lane, but McCarron fallen took away that lane. A big redwood right in front of you there, Booth, trying to go around it, and the play disintegrated.
Now Makar sends the puck in. Bogosian back around. 5 minutes gone. Third period here in St. Paul, Minnesota. The Wild with a 4-1 advantage. They scored 2 power play goals. Now Bogosian around for Boldy. Held up by Nick Waugh. Puck sent back behind the net off the stick of Johansson. Now the outlet pass. Johansson dropping it back for a shot by Hughes. And that deflects to the netting. Our Orkin game summary with the Wild leading by 3. Shots 24-21 Avs. Kaprizov with 3 points, a goal and 2 assists. 2 power play goals for Minnesota.
I think Minnesota's done a good job of taking care of the middle of the ice too, and not giving up many second chance opportunities. I think that's something that has stood out. It's allowed Volstead to kind of be in control of his game. Overall, a very solid night offensively, obviously, for Minnesota, but I think you can't look past the job defensively they've done and not giving up the middle of the ice all night.
Stopped by Faber, was stopped by Blackwood. Here's Kaprizov for the Wild. Minnesota still without a couple of veterans. Joel Eriksson Ek and Jonas Brodin remain out.
2 huge losses, especially Eriksson Ek up front.
He did not skate with the team today. Did skate yesterday. Puck comes back out to Faber. A shot that's covered up by Blackwood.
Good puck movement here by the top line of the Wild. Hartman goes low to high. Faber with the shot, and Kirill Kaprizov has been just outstanding in this game. All over it. Redirects his Blackwood with a good save. Not able to get to that second chance opportunity. Boucher, I was going to ask Kenny there when we did our Orkin game summary. I'm surprised we didn't have any pictures of some pests down there. You know what I mean?
Crew's still looking.
Well, I mean, you could probably pick a couple of guys on either side there, right? Bush, is he sleeping down there?
I'm down here.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm down here. Trying to get all the bugs
Yeah, exactly.
out of the way.
Bush has a lot of room down there once again.
It's great down here. Good space here in Minnesota.
Now McCarron over to play the puck for the Wild. Acquired from Nashville prior to the deadline. And he's been very effective on that 4th line. Can win faceoffs on the penalty kill. Puck held by Volstead. As players have words with Minnesota leading by 3. Zuccarello with a shot. Score! Deflection! It hit Taves. Game 3 here in St. Paul after the Avalanche won first 2 on home ice, scoring 14 goals in the process. 12 different goal scorers. The Wild have turned the tables on home ice. Lead Colorado 4-1.
Face-off win there by Gabe Landeskog. He's had 7 shots on goal in this game for the Avalanche.
McKinnon's pass picked off by Kaprizov, held in at the line by Taves. Zuccarello might have had a breakaway had that puck gotten through. And now it's Kaprizov. 3-point night for him. Kaprizov now has a point in 16 straight games against the Avalanche. Regular season and playoffs. Here's Drury for Colorado. Out to Makar. Now Makar into the slot. Puck held in by Drury. Now Yurov with it. Up the boards and out. Wild go for a change. Quickly back across. Shot by Kelly. Knocked down by Volstead. Now Kelly moves it out to the point. Burns shot deflected wide by O'Connor. Kept alive by Parker Kelly. Kelly stopped by Volstead. Now Kelly and Spurgeon. Puck sent back out for Burns. Now it's Spurgeon for the Wild. Kelly with it. Drury shoots. Stick save Volstead. Long shift to the Minnesota zone for Colorado. Here's Malinsky. Up the boards, Hunt. And now carried out by Trenyon. Burns is back. Here's Trenyon. Now waiting for teammates. Sends the puck back out of the zone for Middleton. Middleton up the middle, deflected by Stern, and then sent back the other way. Under 12 to play, third period. Here's Stern, kicks the puck along. Marcus Foligno over to help. Now it's Nick Foligno. For brother Marcus, a shot, and that missed the net. Blankenburg for Colorado. There's Waugh. Pass picked off by Bogosian. Played by Marcus Foligno across to his brother Nick once again. Blankenburg. Kept alive by Boldy. Now Boldy back out for Hughes, and now Faber. Around behind, over the stick of McCarron. Kept alive by Hughes.
Good effective shift for the fourth line of the Wild.
Now Boldy with it. Boldy. Here's Quinn Hughes shooting. Johansson plays the puck.
No stick for Kulak.
Kulak, the defenseman, battling in front with McCarron without his stick. And now McCarron plays the puck. Here's Boldy. Back out to McCarron. Now Quinn Hughes.
Extended shift here for the Avalanche.
Now Faber with it. Looks to go up high on Blackwood. Faber keeps it alive. Now Johansson. Kulak now has a stick. He was handed one from Brock Nelson.
And Nelson got one from the bench.
Here's Zuccarello, cross-ice pass. Johansson with it. Back out to Faber.
No stick for Blackwood now. He's got it back.
Finally cleared out by Waugh. Those Avalanche players were on the ice for over 2 minutes. They got a couple of fresh bodies on from the bench. Under 10 minutes remaining, third period here in St. Paul, Minnesota. Now Landeskog, the Avalanche captain.
Ryan Blankenberger just getting off the ice. They hit 225.
There's Makar circling. Makar shoots, blocked and covered by Volstead. 9.5 to play. Third period, Wild by 3 on TNT. Time for our SAP Coaching Insights app that you talked about during our opening segment. Special teams. Avalanche had the advantage over the first two games. The Wild were 0 for 5 on the power play in Denver. They are 2 for 3 tonight in Game 3. Minnesota Wild 4-1 lead. Jesper Wallstedt allowed 8 goals in Game 1. Sat and watched Game 2. And Bushi has stopped 29 of 30 here tonight in Game 3.
Yeah, maybe the rest did him well. He looks like he's on time to everything. He's not behind plays. I think, as I mentioned, his team's done a good job of making sure that there's no second chance opportunities. That kind of allows him to kind of settle in and had a real solid game here in Game 3.
What a play by Kaprizov. Went into the corner, won a physical battle, knifed in between a couple of Avalanche defenders and got a really good look on Blackwood. Landeskog took a run at Faber, and then Faber with a couple of healthy cross checks.
Puck set out by Malinsky. Moved back along by Spurgeon. Malinsky. Now Brock Nelson. Here's Nichushkin. Nichushkin sends the puck around. Lehkonen with it. And now it's Trennian. Sends it back into the Colorado zone.
Damon Hunt's had himself a good game on the back end for the Wild as well.
Tarasenko missed the net. Trennian down low with the stuff attempt. And we mentioned Eddie Brodin is out, so Hunt remains in. And some of the defense pairings changed up. Here's that play by Kaprizov.
Physical battle. Gets this puck and then gets in between Landeskog and Makar. One thing I've been impressed with Kirill Kaprizov his whole career is, I mean, the battle level for the skill level that he has. He gets in there and he takes down license plates, Bush. If somebody looks to take a run at him, he's not afraid to go right back at that guy. I mean, he competes, and he's had himself one heck of a game here tonight.
It's funny, you get the sense there's some guys you can push out of the game. I don't think he's one of them.
Nope. I would agree with that.
Kirill the Thrill with 3 points here tonight. Getting back to those defense pairings, Eddie, over the first 2 games, Middleton was on the ice for 9 Colorado goals. Spurgeon was on for 8. So John Hines and his staff switched those second and third pairings. Middleton playing with Bogosian tonight, Spurgeon with Hunt, and it's paid off.
We got McCarron and Nichushkin going right in front of Bush there. Bush, you all right?
Yeah, all good.
All right.
All good.
Always looking out for you, Bush.
I know he is.
Yeah.
Like a big brother.
I don't know about the big part, but the older brother. You know. He's taking shots, Kenny, down there from afar. We're just making sure that stick came awfully close to you there. You had a good seat for it.
I did.
Or good standing position.
Shot by Spurgeon, blocked. Kadri picks it up. And now it's Hunt for Minnesota. Sent along by Nick Foligno. Only 7 minutes remaining. Third period. Shot by Urov, blocked.
Good play by Nick Foligno, picking that puck up off the wall and setting up Urov in the slot.
After a big hit by his brother Marcus, once again down low. Now it's Quinn Hughes.
Malinsky taking a run at Faber.
Here's a cross. Oh, great chance for Urov. Puck played by Trennian, leaving it for Urov. Kept it away from Kadri. Here's Faber.
Sam Malinsky is approaching a 2-minute and 40-second shift.
Puck flipped by Burns. Played at center by Waugh. Now here's Kelly. Cutting to the inside. Backhand shot by Drury. Puck winds up in the netting.
2:55 shift.
Wow.
For Sam Malinsky.
let's take a look at our Discover Save of the Night. In the first period when the score was 0-0, Parker Kelly with an unbelievable opportunity, and Wallstedt came up with his biggest save of the night. And I know it's early on, but you wonder if that goes in, what the game looks like. And you never know when that timely save is going to come. It just doesn't come late in games. Sometimes it's in the first period when you need a save. You got to provide it, and Wallstedt certainly did that here tonight.
And unfortunately for Parker Kelly, once he went from forehand to backhand, that puck started waffling all over the ice. It's just much harder to control, especially when you're in the middle of a stick handle and being a left-handed shot. Moving it from the center over, you're not able to have the confidence on placing it where you want when that puck is on edge and off the glove, off the mask, and then even off the side of the net. But a huge point, as you made mention of, Boosh.
Shot off the face-off. McKinnon misses the net. Now Faber over from Minnesota, kept alive by McKinnon. Out to the right point, McCarr. McCarr stick handling, now shoots. That goes wide. McKinnon tried to back it in off Wallstedt. McCarr with it once again. Now Taves. 5.5 to play in regulation. Shot by Taves. McKinnon. And the Wild now control. 4-1 lead for Minnesota.
Even the next time that this trio gets on the ice for the Avalanche, if the score stays the same, you get Blackwood off here for the extra attacker. So if they come back out here in the next, maybe they come right back out here, Bush, you pull the goaltender?
Absolutely. Down by 3, you need to get one pretty quickly.
I'm gonna get our coach in the studio on the hotline right now, Butchie, and see if he would concur.
NHL app is your place to get every highlight from every game of every series. Behind-the-scenes playoff content you won't get anywhere else. The most NHL Edge advanced stats. The Stanley Cup playoffs are better on the NHL app.
During that last TV timeout, to your right, Bush, Coach Jared Bednar of the Avalanche was in the ear of the big three. And we're just out there with Landeskog, McKinnon, and Necas. See what goes on here the next time they're on the ice.
Here comes Nichushkin, surrounded by 3 Wild players. Puck played by Tarasenko. Now Trenyon. Offside. Are the Wild down to 4:39 on the clock. Game 4 here in St. Paul on Monday. Here's Middleton for Minnesota. Brent Burns. 4.5 remaining. Waugh up the boards and out. Here's Middleton. Wild scored 2 goals a minute 33 seconds apart late in the first period. Kaprizov during a 4-on-4. And then Quinn Hughes on the power play. Made it 2-0. Yurov comes away with the loose puck. Hartman, power play goal early in the second. McKinnon answered for Colorado, but then 20 seconds later, it was Faber during a delayed penalty call against the Avalanche. .345 remaining. Puck cleared out by Trenyon for Boldy.
Jared Bednar standing on that bench.
There's Landeskog. There goes Blackwood. Wallstedt loved the puck. Faber winds it around. Comes out of the zone. So 6 skaters on for the Avalanche.
5 forwards and 1 D.
And here's that one defenseman, McCarr. Landeskog lost the handle. Puck played by Faber. Sent out of the zone. McCarr on it for the Avs once again. They have the extra attacker trailing 4-1. Puck Puck set all the way down wide of the empty net. Icing call, Minnesota.
Well, coming up on ESPN tomorrow, a doubleheader. Sabres in Montreal to take on the Canadiens. Second half of the doubleheader. The Golden Knights taking on the Ducks. And then Monday, 8 Eastern, Game 4 right back here in St. Paul. If the Wild happen to finish this game off, Game 5 will be Wednesday right here on TNT.
And we will be there in Denver for Game 5. Here's Landeskog, pressed by Faber.
Healthy cross-check there, Faber on Landeskog.
Now McKinnon, out to Makar. Kadri with the puck. Knocked down by Nelson. He takes a hit from Hartman. Zuccarello moves it up the boards. And it is cleared wide of the empty net. So all the way down by Kaprizov. Another icing, 2:34 to go. McKinnon and Hartman. Battle for the puck, controlled by Kaprizov. Skates it out. Tried for the empty net. Puck out of play.
Yeah, he didn't want to shoot that puck on his backhand. He had a chance, and once he brought it to the forehand, Cale Makar was able to shut it down. But mention a couple of guys that have had themselves some outstanding evenings here in Game 3. Brock Faber been all over it. Goal in the second period. Physical out here at the end of the game. A monster game for number 7.
Blackwood back in with the face-off in the neutral zone. Kaprizov sending it down. No icing. Makar for Necas.
We get him back out now.
There he goes. Necas up the right side. Landeskog. Extra skater on for Colorado. To the point, Makar. Now McKinnon.
Got to start shooting the puck here. You need 3 goals.
McKinnon, under 2 minutes remaining, flips one, and then Nelson with the opportunity. Puck winds up behind the net, played by Necas. Knocked down by Faber. Set ahead for Boldy. Boldy with the outlet pass. Another attempt at the empty net by Kaprizov. Down to 90 seconds remaining, the Avalanche offside.
That was a heck of a reception by Kaprizov to create that chance with the empty net. Boldy with the pass, and you laugh about it, Bush, when you got a 3-goal lead, right?
Here it is, Edzo, the pickup that you speak of, and I had a good view of it. Looked like it was labeled for that top corner, just missed it. Good job by the Wild here tonight, though. I mean, to get back into this series, you couldn't have asked for a better response. And the 3 days off certainly used in an intelligent way, working on specialty teams. It was huge for them here tonight. Not too often you get that 3-day break in the middle of a series, and perhaps the Wild didn't have a chance to really get the pre-scout in after a longer series with the Dallas Stars. But boy, you get a 3-day break like this, you can kind of reassess, regroup, and as you mentioned, the best players on the Wild did a job here tonight.
After Minnesota allowed 14 goals over the first 2 games, Wallstedt and the Wild have held the Avalanche to just 1.
Yeah, and the goaltending has been what it has been for a lot of this season. Not very good in the first 2 games. When you play a team like Colorado, I mean, it's tough to chase, and that's what they were doing pretty much for both games in Colorado.
Kaprizov and Boldy have been out for 2.5 minutes for Minnesota. Shot deflects wide off Landeskog. Back out for McKinnon. McKinnon has the only Avs goal tonight. Fanning on it was Necas. Here's Boldy. Kaprizov tried to cut around McKinnon. Down to the final minute. Boldy shovels the puck out of the zone. Makar for the Avalanche, now Kadri. Fans are on their feet here in the state of hockey. St. Paul, Minnesota. Spurgeon and McKinnon. Centering pass. Puck comes across, and then wide to the left of Wallstedt.
Kadri was looking for Lehkonen.
McKinnon out to Natchez, 35 seconds. McKinnon faked the shot. Hartman looking for the puck. McKinnon with it once again. Back out for Makar. Makar's shot blocked by Kaprizov. Towards the net. Kadri stopped by Wallstedt.
What a save.
Natchez missing the net. McKinnon centering pass. Back out to Makar. 10 seconds. Shot by Natchez blocked. Here's Kadri shoots. That does not get through. Sent down into the empty net by Boldy. Boldy on the ice for the last 3 minutes, 58 seconds.
As Matt Boldy finds this puck and scores from about 178 feet away. Jesper Wallstedt just goes tumbling. I don't know if he trips over Ryan Hartman or not there, Bush. I don't know if you can break that down, but maybe just exhausted, I guess.
I think that's what it is. He saved his best for last. Couple of huge saves, some blocks, and for Boldy, his first of the series.
Wallstedt outstanding in his return. The Wild take game 3. 5-1 over the Avs. 3 points for Kaprizov. After the Avalanche won the first 2 on home ice, it's now a 2-1 series lead for Colorado. Game 4 here in St. Paul on Monday night. 2 goals in the first period for Minnesota. 3-point night for Kaprizov. Hughes a goal and an assist. Zuccarello 2 points. Faber 3-point night. Wild win it 5-1 for Eddie Olczyk and Brian Boucher. I'm Kenny Albert. Following this break, we'll send it to Liam and the gang in our Atlanta studio.
Back on home ice and back to Jesper Wallstedt in net. The Minnesota Wild deal the top-seeded Colorado Avalanche their first defeat of the postseason. It's the NHL on TNT post-game show presented by Vanda Pharmaceuticals. A decisive win for the Minnesota Wild. You're never in trouble until you lose on home ice. So despite the first 2 games that were rocky, very rocky, in Colorado, it's Minnesota that bounces back. Lee McHugh? No? You want to do the horn?
No, I was just wondering.
My horn's empty.
I didn't say, it's close. It was close, I'll give you that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Does Butch have a horn? No,
you
he doesn't have a
spent
horn.
your horn
Yeah.
like in the first 5 minutes,
Welcoming
9
coach.
hours ago.
I know. To welcome is big deal. Stanley Cup winning.
Well, I would,
Bruce Cassidy.
Thanks,
well,
Hans.
let's
Yeah,
talk
of
to him.
course.
Bruce,
I got you.
Fair enough.
Props.
listen, it's been great having you all day, but I thought it was interesting. Every win in the playoffs big, but you mentioned as we were, in between the end of the game and coming on here, it couldn't have worked out really any better for the Wild. It's not just getting the win, but it's what happened in the win also and who played well for them.
Yeah, I think if you're John Hines and someone asked you yesterday, what's the best case scenario in Game 3? First of all, it's the win. That's obvious. But how? It's Wallstedt gets his game back in order, right? He was rock solid tonight. Big save early on the breakaway. Special teams, shored those up. Driven by your top players, all right? So they're feeling it as the game goes along. The third thing I thought was important was they established a certain level of physicality, some pushback in this game that maybe Colorado did in Game 2 up there. So they're going to let them know, hey, we're not pushing this around here in Minnesota. We're going to establish ourselves as that type of team. So put those 3 things together, and I think that's Minnesota Wild hockey.
Yeah, I thought they definitely benefited from an extra day off in between games versus playing against the Dallas Stars. I think you made a great point about the goaltending switch. That might have given Wallstedt an extra day of rest because he looked very sharp in today's game.
Yeah, he's a young guy. He hasn't been through this before. So I know that's a risk when you go away from a guy, but I think it was a good move. It's easy to say that now, but I think it really helped his psyche, probably helped him physically. Now they're right back in it.
And I also loved, he makes some big saves early. This was a big one. And Bruce talked about timely saves, and that was a timely save early. But down the stretch, when this game was sort of put away, in the third period, in the last minutes, he is diving all over the net. And it wasn't preserving a shutout, but it just felt like, I'm not letting this slip away, this moment right here.
And I think it all goes back to questioning the decision. He got the proper reset and rest. He looked fresh. He looked like he was having fun out there again and played tremendous. I mean, you saw at the end there doing the cartwheel and smiling. He's got his game back. And you mentioned it, like right from the hop. I mean, I think it was the 10-minute mark when we played that 3-minute shift where they went line over line over line. At that point, they were out hitting Colorado. It was like 14-4, right? So they established that physical play. And I just thought that they were really confident on their toes and just pouncing on everything and beating Colorado, everything. And the takeaway from this is they made Colorado look human for really the first time in these playoffs, right? Like I thought even late in the game, man, they were just rolling over lines and really hemming them in. And Colorado looked like they had no gas left in the tank, kind of like when most teams travel to Colorado and they're playing in the high altitude.
Talk about a couple D-men here. It's body armor.
Big business.
Business.
Yeah. Well, Edzo and the boys already gave him the proper love, but I mean, you talk about Quinn Hughes and Brock Faber, roll the tape, and early on, I mean, Ace, you cut a couple tapes. This is just Faber getting in the action. This pull-up looks very similar to when he ended up feeding Kaprizov, and here you're going to see it again. It looks like identical plays, but it's not. This is a few minutes later, and he was obviously tremendous as well, but 28-30 for Quinn Hughes, a goal and an assist. 29-30 for Brock Faber, actually out-iced Quinn Hughes. You don't see that too often, a goal and 2 assists, so 5 total points. They were everywhere. After that 1-0 lead, especially when they had this 4-on-3 power play, knowing Wedgie had no stick, just great awareness by Quinn Hughes to keep walking. And I don't think there's a better guy out there with that like fadeaway jumper, as I like to call it, where he's backpedaling, he's got it, and then boom, flick of the wrist, picks that low corner. And bravo to these two. So, and also shout out to I got a couple names here. Jake and Zach. They played men's league for the Wild Jock Sniffers back in Minnesota. So
shout out.
Yeah, big shout out for those guys. I know they're big Wild fans. Like obviously they're huge Jock Sniffers, but you know they needed some love tonight.
Any more shout outs?
They need some love.
Shouting them out. All right.
Shout outs. You got any shout outs, Butchie?
Not tonight.
Not tonight. Okay,
let's leave it with the Jock Sniffers.
Let's
them have the spotlight.
Okay, we'll leave it just to the jock sniffers.
You know what's so hard, though,
Get a
too,
big
when
whiff,
you're
boys.
trying to defend against Quinn Hughes and Brock Faber? Usually teams will have one defenseman that's active and mobile and jumps up in the rush. So you know that if he's up the ice, his partner's a stay-at-home guy, so you don't have to worry about him. But that one instance there where Quinn drew that penalty and he was down back in his own defensive zone, Brock Faber got shot out of a cannon too. So when you're forward, you got to keep your head in a swivel for both those guys, Liam, not just one defenseman jumping up.
I was going to ask Ace, what's the most ice time you've ever lugged in an NHL game?
I played, I think it was 30 minutes when I was in Boston.
What?
It was back-to-back. We had some injuries. I think Joe Thornton went down. I think Jason Allison went down. And Burns just kept throwing me out there like I had iron lungs.
And?
I wasn't going to turn it down. You know, as a player, you want to play as much as possible.
How'd you feel?
I was tired.
Yeah.
But I wasn't going to show it.
No.
I want to play as much as possible. So I'm pretty sure it was around 30 minutes. I played.
Okay.
I'll ask Butch about this. It's not just the minutes, it's the disparity. I mean, you go down after Faber and Hughes, and then that's 29, 28 and change for both of them. Then you go to Spurgeon's the next, and it's 17:36. So it's a big drop-off. This probably, if you're going to win, this is going to be a long series. And I think we mentioned this with Hughes specifically, used to the heavy minutes.
Yes.
You worry maybe a little bit about Faber, like down the stretch?
Well, okay, so you can't really afford to lose tonight. I mean, you're down 3-0 to Colorado, so you got to do whatever you have to do. They did just have 3 days. And I don't know what they did that entire 3 days. They probably skated a little, but they got some rest. So I think if you're John Hines, you got to get your best players out there. And maybe in the third period, you sort of take your foot off the gas with the minutes. But even then, Colorado's certainly a team that can get 3 on you in a hurry. So I think you got to make sure you get this W and let them rest tomorrow. And as I said, they're used to it. Could it have an effect later? There's always that risk, but these guys are used to their minutes. Make sure they get rested, and they should be fine for Game 4.
I'm sorry. You had asked Anson, and it's only polite that I ask you, what's the most minutes you played?
I think I was 11, just over 11 minutes. I actually
Were
got
you okay?
2 really greasy assists that night, second assist, one of which I was actually on the bench for, like I'd already changed, and somehow I got the apple on it. Hey, man.
That's
they don't
magic,
ask
all
how.
right.
They don't ask how.
How fast were you? That's what
Not very fast. It was just a crazy
Must have been a home game.
It was actually the first time the next day that I'd ever taken my optional skate. The boys obviously had fun with me. I felt like I needed to be put in a body cast after playing 11 minutes. I was wondering how the guys who were playing 20, 22, especially up front, were doing it. So I'll never shout out to Dave Tippett. Thanks so much.
10:25 is what Jazz.
Oh, okay, so I thought it was just over 11. Hey, they put a little salt and pepper on the steak.
Yeah.
Every time I tell the story.
I got a question for you. What's the least amount? Because one day, and I mean that.
Okay, now Butchie's getting comfortable in here.
No, because
Yes,
there was a game I played for Mike Keenan in Chicago. I played one shift, so I think it was like 35 seconds. I think he made a mistake calling my name. It was the end of the second period. A minute left. There goes Shanahan right by me. Zoom, and I didn't see the ice again. But hey, it counted as a game played for my pension, so everything was good.
Nice.
So back then, if you didn't get a second on the ice, they wouldn't count it as a game played. So sometimes the linesman would be nice enough to give you a 10-minute misconduct, so your name would get on the game sheet, and then you'd get a game played. But funny story is I was playing, I got put in, I think it was Game 3 in Chicago, playoff game. And this was the series where Rafi Torres hit Marian Hossa. So it was very chippy. So they put Brendan Bolig as a response in. I get put in. I'm obviously wound up. I forget to do my tie down. So we get in a scrap. My jersey comes over. And when that happens, you're gone.
Out of there, yeah.
You're gone. I played 1 second. We were down to 11 forwards. Tip was so mad. But luckily, we ended up getting those guys distributed the ice time perfectly with 11 forwards. Mikkel Bodker scored the OT winner that night. And I believe at that point, we took a 2-1 series lead. And I think we ended up winning that one in 6 games and upset the Hawks. So that was the year we went to the conference finals. But I think...
So you sparked that run, essentially.
I didn't see a game till the conference finals against the LA Kings, and that one I think I played like a minute and a half. So I was a grocery stick my whole career. But to answer your question,
I got you beat. I had 35 seconds.
No, I got 1 second on the score sheet.
Not 1 minute.
Suck on that one, Butchie. Oh, this is great. This is great. Let's keep telling more stories. Or do we have to talk about the game?
No, I'd be happy to go.
Are we waiting for Brock to come up? Are we
I think, but we
Whoa.
can talk about Kirill Kaprizov, because I think when we talk about the big players stepping up in this game, it did feel like we saw a different level of Kirill Kaprizov in tonight's game.
We did, and it started right from the puck drop. I mean, he's a player that really embraces contact. He doesn't shy away from it at all. He's so strong on pucks, and in the Wild, they don't have a number one center. So Kirill Kaprizov has to be that number one center and number one winger too. And it's a nice luxury to have because he plays inside the dots, he plays outside the dots, Biz, and his patience with the puck is outstanding, but his compete and his battle level is the thing that separates him from a lot of different players.
You know he's got his juices going when he's doing that 10-2 and he's generating energy and speed off of it, and he was tremendous tonight in all facets, especially on that first goal to get them going.
Tell the fans what 10-2 is.
10-2 is when you open up your skates like this, and oftentimes you see Kirill Kaprizov do it in the offensive zone where he'll just kind of start circling even by himself, and sometimes he just keeps the puck on his stick. So it gives you a lot of options to move either way. Obviously, Quinn Hughes does it a lot. You see it more often in defensemen walking the line with the Shakira hips, kind of like we talk about Makar doing it. But for a forward, I would say Kirill the Thrill is one of the best guys in the league doing it, and how he's able to generate speed off of it and keep his speed going as he's kind of doing that rocker back and forth.
And 10-2 being like the hands on the clock.
Yeah, 10 or hands on the
boys.
steering wheel if you can pass your driver's test.
We've got Brock Faber.
Hey, Brock.
I'm sure with the headset on, he wants to hear more about the Shakira hips and the 10-2.
I'm going to ask him about it.
But I'm going to ask him something first.
Okay.
Listen, obviously a tough start to this series. You give up 14 goals over the first couple of games, but you get some time off, maybe more time than you would expect. How did you guys use that time to reset?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it was a emotional series, beating Dallas here. So, it was a quick turnaround. So we used the break wisely, and tonight was a huge game for us, and we came out with our best.
Brock, it's Ace, unbelievable game. We're curious, is it tougher to play in Colorado than it is playing in Minnesota? I know we talk about the altitude all the time. Do you find a difference as an athlete competing in the postseason?
Yeah, actually, there is a big difference. The altitude is it's never fun. It feels like you're breathing through a straw. So, but they're going through it too. So it is what it is, and we just got to find a way to get a win next one.
Brock, it's Biz here. First of all, tremendous game. I noticed that you and Quinn were very involved, getting in the rush early. That beautiful pass to Kirill on that first goal. I was going to ask you about him, and we were talking about it before you hopped on. How good is he at that 10-2 when he's getting going in the offensive zone, and you can really see that he's got his stuff in a game?
Yeah, he was going tonight. And when he's swiveling those hips, that's when he's playing his best. Yeah, he's a stud. He's one of the best players in the league, and one of, if not the hardest workers too. You guys saw it, right? He was in the mix the whole night, forechecking, backchecking. He was at his best tonight, and he's going to keep it rolling.
If you know that he's engaged and at his best when he's swiveling the hips, for Jesper Wallstedt, do you know he's at his best when he's doing like cartwheels at the end of the game after making a bunch of saves?
Yeah, I don't know what that was all about, but
What's he like? Is he a different dude?
No, he's pretty normal actually for a goalie, but
for a goalie,
he's a stud. He's young. He wants to be in the net. His confidence is some of the highest I've ever seen as a goalie. He loves those big moments, and I'll definitely have to talk to him about the cartwheel.
Brock, thanks so much for your time. Congrats. Great game
Congrats,
tonight.
man. Great game.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, great job.
He's not joking. It's like breathing out of a straw.
In that Denver?
You have to manage your first couple shifts. You can't overdo it.
I don't really even like it's hard broadcasting from
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys were skating around.
It's true.
Trouble catching my breath. Wild, take this one down 5-1. Huge night for them and for Brock Faber.
Great blocks, everyone. Almost 100% on the kill. We'll keep working at it. Keep it rolling, boys.
We'll get it eventually. We'll get it eventually.
watching the NHL on TNT postgame, presented by Vanda Pharmaceuticals. Innovate in the service of people's pursuit of happiness.
TNT Sports returns as your home for Roland Garros this May. You can watch the stars of the tennis world descend on Paris beginning May 24th on TNT. You can stream it also on HBO Max. Earlier tonight, Hurricanes, Flyers, Sebastian Aho and company looking to bust out the broom sweep. Travis connecting the Flyers out of the playoffs, but first period, we've seen this before from Philadelphia. Good starts, and they had another good one tonight, Biz.
Unbelievable. I like how they put this line together. And Butcher, you were talking about before the game, how do you beat that pressure, especially man-on-man? A lot of turn-ups, and they did that a lot tonight.
Yeah, good cutbacks, a little bit of interference here and there, creates a little time and space for yourself.
Jackson Blake gets the goal, turns, fires, gets a deflection, and goes in. And then 28 seconds later, Mark Jankowski, not so fast.
Not so much. Goal interference. See, Oliver Bonk takes in.
Yep, gritty. No.
The forward goal in the net. Gets waved off.
It was Carrier, I believe. I think it was Carrier.
Later on, Anderson with a massive
Unreal.
save. He's been spectacular during this postseason so far. Carolina in transition, showing the speed. And there he is. As he's been all series, all postseason long. This line in Logan Stanko.
Unbelievable. Ace, you pointed this one out. Jackson Blake on the inside, driving, pushes that D back, and bump sleeping a little bit. So interesting sequence. Obviously, probably not crazy yet that he didn't track back, loses his guy, but gets out there the next shift. They create a little bit of offense below the goal line, out in front. He makes no mistake going upstairs with the one touch.
And then late in the third period, it's Dan Vladar, the MVP of the Flyers this season, making a huge save to keep this score tied. And for the second time in this series, we go to overtime and in OT. Oh.
The guy that I picked, Liam, Jackson Blake, coming up big.
I don't know if that's
Right,
true.
Butch?
Is that true?
I think we're going to have to check the tapes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to roll that one back.
That doesn't seem right. Not any of the people you picked. Handshakes in this one, and a great moment there between a couple guys who fans of Philadelphia know and love very well, Rick Tocchet and Rob Brind'Amour.
So I think Brind'Amour was saying they're chanting "Go Flyers, go!"
Yep.
A nice serenade off the ice for a great season, and I believe overachieved. No expectation to make playoffs. 3.8% after the Olympic break. They make the push and get in and win the Battle of Pennsylvania. A lot to be happy about in Philadelphia.
Canes move on, Flyers eliminate, but it does feel like Philadelphia Flyer hockey is back. Let's get reaction.
Jackson, your line, once again, just marvelous tonight. Great play. Go-to line for you guys with production. That goal, how big was that goal for you in your career, for one, but what a feeling. Great celebration, too.
No, I blacked out a little bit there, honestly, but I mean, again, like, it's all credit to Stanks and Halsey there. Like, they just make unbelievable plays, continuous, and Halsey, I mean, not many guys in the whole entire league can make a play like that, and fortunately went in, and I'm happy we got the win.
You know, obviously we're getting some huge performances, but everybody's doing it. It's how we have to get it done, and go down the list. Every guy had his hands in these two series wins. These guys are in the time of their lives right now, and got to enjoy it. These guys are obviously playing great, but for me, it's just fun to sit back there and watch it.
When you hear the fans give an ovation to your players like that, what does it mean to you?
I think it's amazing. Like, I really wanted to thank the fans for that. That was awesome. For them to cheer us and to yell "Go Flyers" and stuff. Maybe, it puts us on the map a little bit. I was just talking to Jonesy. He was saying, man, that was awesome to hear the fans. I've been back here in 25 years, and remind me back in the day when I played, where the crowd was into it. That's what I'm most proud about, how they helped us. But we had to help them too. They haven't really had a lot to cheer for. Got to give the players a lot of credit this year. They gave them a lot, and them hearing the fans. I think that goes a long way for them this summer. I really do.
So proud and happy for our friends and colleagues, former colleagues, Keith Jones and Rick Tocchet, and everything that's going on with Philadelphia Flyers hockey right now. But also excited for Rod Brind'Amour and his crew, because they just keep on winning. You look at this first team, win their first 8 playoff games, sweep 2 series in a row. It's a short list there, and it's some incredible teams. And then you add on to this the fact that they have done this, gone 8-0, and they have not given up more than 2 goals in any game so far this postseason. They're going to get either Buffalo or Montreal. That series is tied 1-1. We don't know. It could be a long series. Would you put them down as heavy favorites regardless of who they want to play in next round?
I'm not sure about heavy favorites, but definitely favorites for sure. A, they're well rested, and B, the big question mark with the Hurricanes has always been, Biz, how are they going to score? Who's going to score for them? And we're still waiting for Sebastian Aho to really break out. Great no-look pass last game to Svechnikov. He's got 3 goals, 2 empty net goals, but they have that top line right now. It's Stankoven leading the charge. So you got Freddie Anderson making big saves for them too. So they get all the ingredients right now to be a team that could be favored, but I don't think they'd be heavily favored against whoever the next 2 opponents are.
Yeah. I would say favorite, not heavy favorite. But yeah, I think that's a bonus, that the fact that you haven't really needed high-end offense from that top line. And I believe that they will get some rest and they will contribute more as playoff progresses. But I think that what's huge is Rob Brind'Amour is obviously going to have these guys focused. Sometimes when you get these, 5, 7, in this case, maybe 9-day layoff, some guys let their guard down. Maybe the diet isn't as good. Maybe the practices aren't intense, so you kind of lose that game step. And you would probably know more to it. To keep them focused sometimes a little bit difficult, but that group obviously has one common goal right now. They're looking at a Stanley Cup. They understand with no Florida and a good opportunity in the East, not as heavy as it maybe once was in the past, that this year is their opportunity. This is their window, and the time is now.
I mean, does this year feel different to you for Carolina? Because this is 3rd time in the last 4 years.
I think so. They're the top dog in the East right now. And like Biz pointed out, it was Boston a few years ago, and then it becomes Tampa. Florida, the last few years they've had to go through. These teams had success. It's their turn this year to me in the East, and it's up to Montreal and Buffalo, whoever comes out of there, to prove that wrong. But I think they're the team to beat in the East. They've got the experience. They've been close. They've been knocking at the door for years. It just feels like their path is set up for them this year.
Over the last 4 years, 30-10 in rounds 1 and 2, the Carolina Hurricanes, but 1-8 in the conference final round. Of course, all of those games were against the Florida Panthers. They went to the final those 3 years, won 2 of them. This could be Carolina's year. They are through. They are undefeated, and they are absolutely rolling right now in the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Okay, Porter. Porter Joseph. Ah! Porter Joseph! Oh! Fudge sticks. Oh, shush. Let's go. I don't have time for that stuff. That's brutal. Skate your little buns out. Shut your mouth. Stop it. Grow up. I'm just gonna snap. Is the air conditioning on? I am so hot right now. I'm Angela Martone, mom to Porter Martone of the Philadelphia Flyers.
She's just so supportive, and I think a big thing for her is she never really wanted to force me into anything. She just wanted for me to do what I love.
When I say Porter was in diapers, he literally was a baby in diapers when he started playing hockey. But you can still see the same facial expressions. The helmet, the puck. He's barely walking, and he has this grown stick cut in half. The name Porter is actually my maiden name. I was always called Porter myself, not Angela. I changed my last name to Martone, and I wanted to keep Porter in the family. He is just a Porter, it just makes sense. His playoff mullet he had to have. I actually didn't mind the mullet, and he's done the bleached blonde hair too. That was interesting, getting that back to normal.
Went down to Philly and talked to Porter.
Oh God.
So you just take this and you can press play whenever you're ready.
Oh God, he's pretty cute.
If you could say one thing to her this Mother's Day after everything this past year, what would it be?
That I love you very much, and I miss you a lot. I haven't had a lot of time to spend with my family. I haven't been home since the start of July, so I miss her lots, and I can't wait to give her a big hug.
I do. I love hugging him, so I can't wait to give him a big hug too. We really want him to come home later. Come home, but not too soon. To hockey moms and moms everywhere, happy Mother's Day.
Oh, it's so cool. That's amazing. Angela
Amazing.
Martone, such a
Mom
proud
yelling
mom.
like that at games?
Oh, my mom is vicious. Hockey moms, you don't mess around with hockey
Oh,
moms.
yeah.
Vicious. You couldn't touch me on the ice.
Oh, really? Not allowed to. Not allowed to
Couldn't
hit her.
touch me, not at all.
Don't
She's
hit her,
coming over
baby.
the glass, people's elbow. My mom
Yelling at the officials on the way off if you got
Listen,
a
my
penalty.
mom still hates GMs that traded me. So she holds a grudge. A lot of GMs out there, you can't mention their name in my parents' house in Toronto. Mom would snap.
Okay.
That's pretty amazing.
Well, I never got dealt, so they're safe with my mom.
Want to say Happy Mother's Day?
Happy Mother's Day to Yolan. A lot of sacrifice through the years. Put skates on my feet, took time off of work to drive me to the rink so I could learn how to skate, and driving me all around Canada, and an incredible mother with unbelievable support. And we know how expensive hockey can be also, so a lot of money out of their pockets. So love you, Mom, and also Dad as well. But it's Mother's Day, so sorry, Dad, you're taking a backseat.
Yeah, exactly. Wait till June. You fellas have
Sure,
anything?
quick shout out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mom, happy Mother's Day. Love you. Give you a call tomorrow. Happy Mother's Day to my wife as well, too. She does a tremendous job doing what she does for our family, but more importantly, my mom just been a rock.
Yeah.
Just been a rock. I couldn't be who I am or what I've done my whole life without her. So happy Mother's Day, Mom.
Yeah, my mom passed away a number of years ago, but she was awesome. Take to the rink every day, me and my brother. So we miss her. But my wife Julie's become a hockey mom. So happy Mother's Day tomorrow, Julie. I'll be out of town, but she's done a great job with our kids.
Yep. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there, especially the hockey moms, and especially my mom, my mother-in-law Teresa, and of course, am I over here? How you doing? Come on, Larry, give me a little heads up. And my beautiful wife, Maggie. So happy Mother's Day. Love you, and see you tomorrow, because we're not working. That's all.
We're not-
Thank
happy
God.
Mother's Day to all
We need
the
a day off.
All right.
moms here, the crew, too, here.
Yes.
On
Yes,
TNT.
happy Mother's Day to all the moms here, and the woman who basically is our mom here.
Z.
Z.
Yeah, the mother hen.
Yes.
Z.
Yeah.
Love you all.
Playing mom to all of us. Have a great night. Enjoy Mother's Day. We will see you in a few
Mother's
days
Day,
when
y'all.
we are back. Get some rest, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Warning! The following program contains scenes of graphic stupidity among lifelong friends who compete to embarrass each other.
Let's just get this started.
Are you kidding me? Who's a good
Today we are bartending at Connolly's, and our boss is going to take away our phone.
But we still need to send a text message. So we'll have to ask a bar patron to send a text message on our behalf using their phone. The catch is that the other guys will be on the other end of that text thread.
The goal is to get a customer to send as many texts as possible. Whoever gets the fewest texts sent back loses.
All right, guys, we're in.
How was everything, guys? Yeah, that's great.
Stan Cass, you want to catch him on his phone for the umpteenth time?
James, what are you doing? Give me the phone.
Are you serious?
Give me the phone. This is the third time I've told you already today.
It's your wife.
I just had to text my wife.
I don't want to see you texting.
Come on, Dan.
I am a grown man who just got scolded in front of two people.
He's the manager. He's just a real jerk, you know? I had one more text to send my wife. Can I give you the number? Say you're my friend at work, okay?
Here we go.
So a missed call. Is everything okay? Thank you, buddy.
Hey, we got it!
We got it!
A bit of foreshadowing, but everything's not going to be okay.
No.
She wrote back?
Yeah, mate, yeah.
What'd she say?
Yes, please tell him I can't do this anymore.
I need clarification. Write her back, say, can't do what exactly? Or painting the guest bedroom. So maybe she just can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
How about painting the guest bedroom and our marriage?
What'd you write?
Two separate texts?
Yeah. It's just painting the guest bedroom.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's going to come through right now.
Dude.
You know, mate, yeah. I don't want to be the guy that's told.
Hell.
This couldn't be better. Leave him alone for a second. We sent another text he hasn't seen yet. There we go.
Here it is. Watch his face. Watch his face.
Everything okay with the Guinness? You haven't touched it yet.
Yeah?
All right, go.
Oh! Does he not tell
Leave him alone
Holy-
so he could tell her.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, it's all right.
One second.
I need to tell him. Just double message.
Just throwing a little fuel on the fire. Murray's read the other text.
Did you get another text?
Why'd you have a pair of my sister's pants hidden in your drawer? But the guest room is finished. The colour is pants.
The guest room is finished. You guys good?
Oh, he's on his phone, Dan Cass.
Are you serious? Give me the phone.
Sal, it's your mom you were texting. She's visiting. She's staying at your house right now, bud.
We're not supposed to be on it, I know that. But my mom is at my house right now. So I've been texting with her, you know. Could I? Would you mind?
Wow!
Just say, you're my friend from work.
Oh, here we go.
You got the first one? Send.
Oh, Sal, he's looking for you, bud. You got an answer.
Eddie, I have to lay down. I think I ate something bad. It's making my stomach hurt. What do you want me to say back?
Ask her what she ate.
Here we go.
He's typing.
What did you eat? Uh-oh, he knows already. Mushroom chocolates, baby.
Those delicious chocolates in your fridge.
Oh my God, no. Can you ask her how much she ate?
Oh, he's got another one.
She's gonna. It's like hallucinogens.
Ate the whole bag.
She said that.
Probably why my tummy hurts. I'm okay. Explanation.
Tell her not to leave the house.
Don't leave the house.
Sal just got the right guy.
Yeah.
He just got the guy.
Yeah.
Let's see this kid get his mouth around that.
This guy's great, man.
Okay.
And now you want to send people here to tell me to shut up like it's a Star Wars movie.
What the f is she talking?
I think she might think you send people to shut her up.
She thinks she's...
Do not withdraw.
Another one came through, Sal.
Yeah. Do not send that Darth Vader here.
Oh my God, I gotta go.
Send Han Solo. You'll have another brother in 9 months. Pregnant. Oops, I died.
I'm just gonna send a photo of a woman from the internet.
Tell her she's alive. You didn't die. You texted that.
That's it, buddy.
All right, buddy.
How you guys doing, all right?
Yeah, pretty good.
What are you guys drinking?
Is your phone ringing?
Hold on a second. Sorry, my wife is calling.
Are you serious? Give me your phone.
But it's just
Get
my
off your
wife.
phone. I don't want you on your phone. I'll give it to you when you're done with your shift.
Okay. It's sorry, it's embarrassing, guys. My wife never calls, so now I'm like, what the hell did she want? Would you mind sending a quick text just to ask if she's all right? Say you're my friend from work?
Yeah.
I thank you so much, brother. Really.
That's not a problem.
Brian doesn't have his phone. He just wants to make sure you're okay. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate
no problem.
it. Thank you.
Let's come in. All right, Q. The game has begun. Here we go.
I got a text back.
Okay, great. Could you read it to me?
Please tell him I'm not okay. He didn't get the job.
Could you just write? Could you just ask her which job? I applied to so many. Sounds like she's pissed.
Uh-oh. The text coming in.
Are you serious? The only one you went out for this week, Times Square, Elmo, and Captain America.
All right, could you just tell her I'll make it up to her? It'll be okay?
Sorry about everything.
No, hey, man, it's all right.
I've had to text so much back and forth.
Yeah. I like the guy, but not appropriate.
I got another text.
What is she saying?
You stay out all night with your friends from work, probably this person, in all caps, whose phone this is, I'm over it, you and your friends. So.
Just type her back, you.
Yeah. Oh, really?
She says, what? You're dead. You're a dead man.
I'm a dead man?
Yeah.
So I'd like to see you try.
He's gonna do it.
I blocked the number.
You blocked it?
Yeah.
Probably smart, I guess.
You just text him that? You texted him from another number. You thought you can get away from me, you're dead.
Oh, Q.
I thought you blocked her.
Yeah, I did.
Block her again.
Jonna, come here. Jonna.
Oh, my God. Dude, this picture is bonkers.
All right, well, that was a mistake. Bro, what the
The move right now is to send Jonna in. The move right now is to send Jana in.
I don't know. That's so funny.
Okay, John, you're gonna sit next to him. Don't say a word. Stare straight ahead. You're crazy.
All right, go ahead, Jana, do it.
I found you.
Please don't kill us. We're just the messenger.
Jana, if you're willing, take a beer and pour it over your own head. Look, because you're crazy.
Why don't we go talk over there 1 second? Don't do that. Don't do that. That's his beer. That's his beer, baby. That's his beer. That's his beer. I'll get you another one. I'll get you another one. Baby, don't do that. This is what. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Steve's having it.
Murr was left on red, so he's first up on the loser board.
Help me find my son. Oh, today we're nervously pacing around the Mall of Bay Plaza asking shoppers, have you seen my kid?
And of course, the outrageous description of our kid will be given to us by the other guys.
And if you can't get someone to say that they've seen your weird kid, you lose.
Boys, we're going old school on this.
Oh, yeah?
We're going to give each other lines on the old pad.
Here we are.
All right.
Excuse me, have you guys seen a little girl? I'm looking for my daughter. I can describe her for you. She's got like brownish hair. She's like a little taller than this, maybe this tall. She's tough. She's got my balls. She's possibly wearing a jetpack. She had like on a backpack that looks like a jetpack.
Okay.
If you see her, she may try to sell you on a timeshare. It's unclear. She's a decorated child soldier, so I'm not too concerned.
That's where she got the jetpack.
That's where she got the jetpack.
So you didn't see anybody like that?
You didn't see anybody.
Wearing a jetpack?
She's wearing a jetpack. She's a decorated child soldier.
No, I haven't seen her.
That will come up again later. I'm not here to say that all plastic is bad at all times. I'm coming to appreciate that plastic does have a place in society. For example, before the invention of single-use plastic-filled diapers, children used to wear cloth diapers that were meant to be washed and reused. That's okay. We don't have to go back to that one. The problem is how much plastic is made. So what were we gonna do with all this trash? I would love to answer that question, but I do have to do a commercial for a brand real quick. Why would he just interrupt the video like that? Money. Wow, look at this totally normal meal for a college student. I can't wait to eat this and then go about my day. That was me about 8 months ago. I noticed that anytime I ate a salty meal, I would get these crazy chest pains and my heart would start beating really fast. And I was totally panicked because I didn't know why it was happening. I thought I was dying. I can feel my heart pounding in my ears. And I kept putting off seeing somebody about it because I was scared to go to the doctor. But it got to a point where it was almost every meal, so I knew I couldn't deny it anymore. I had to go see a doctor as soon as possible, and that's why I used ZocDoc. Today's video sponsor. If you want easy ways to find healthcare providers in your area, ZocDoc is your answer. They have more than 150,000 providers within more than 200 specialties across all 50 states. ZocDoc is free to use, and appointments happen fast, usually within 24 to 72 hours. And you can even score same-day appointments. It was great because when I needed it, I found a cardiologist that had an appointment from less than 2 days later. Really though, using it for the first time, I was scared because again, I wasn't feeling very good and I was thinking, oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. I should have done this months ago. And I was thinking, like, I really thought I was dying. Also, I thought signing up for the doctors was really complicated because my mother would always complain about things like that. But using ZocDoc was really simple. It couldn't have taken more than 5 minutes maybe. It was nice to have a lot of options as to who I would want to be seen by and like where it would be. Because the cardiologist I chose, I ended up really liking his staff. I liked him. It was a lot less complicated and stressful than I thought it would be. So don't be like I was. It's not that scary. You probably haven't been to the doctors in a while, so you probably need to hurry up and get something like this done. Trust me, it's good for you in the long term. Just do it. Stop putting off those doctor's appointments. If you click the link in the description, you'll be one step closer to understanding what's going on with that weird rash that's growing in that really weird crevice. You know the one. It's ZocDoc.com/DavidAchu and start prioritizing your health today. Thanks so much to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video and helping us all take better care of our health. Plastic is bad for the environment at almost every stage of its lifetime. From the fossil fuel extraction needed to make the plastic, to the greenhouse gas emissions that come from when you actually produce the plastic, to the disposal of plastic, a decent portion of which is just burned afterwards, which also contributes to greenhouse gas emissions. And probably the most annoying part of plastics, especially in the 60s and 70s, is that people would just throw them anywhere. It was in parks, roads, farmlands, lakes, rivers. Plastic also ends up in our oceans, which is bad because, as we all know, fish are dumb and will confuse small pieces of plastic floating around as prey, and then they'll eat it. And then we'll eat it when we eat the fish. Did you know that the average American eats about a credit card's worth of plastic every year? That's why I don't order seafood. It eats through my wallet. I'm doing great today. But the planet is a big place. I don't get why we can't just find somewhere to put it.
We have this one planet.
We only have so many places that we could put our waste.
I can think of 3 different places we can put our trash right now.
You can't put it in the ocean. Look what happened.
Sure, obviously.
You can't put it on top of a mountain.
We can't?
They've even tried to put it into a volcano.
I didn't even think of that. We can't?
We have to come up with a better plan.
So we had way too much plastic trash. What could we do to fix the problem? Well, we could have cut down on plastic production, which would have solved the problem at the source. No, we're never gonna do that. How about we come up with a slogan instead? If you grew up in America after the 80s, you probably grew up learning about the 3 R's. Especially in the 90s and the 2000s, messaging about the benefits of reducing, reusing, and recycling was everywhere.
It's worth it. It is worth it.
It was on posters, commercials, children's television. They made jingles about it. They talked about it in science class. Did you know that Schoolhouse Rock forced Mitchell Musso to make a De La Soul parody song about it? Obviously, I can't play the whole thing here because Disney will have my head on a pike, but I will play a snippet shortly. However, before I do, I would like to read the lyrics to the first verse because it's written like a conspiracy theorist that's trying to make a connection that simply isn't there. 3. It's a magic number. Yes, it is. It's the magic number. Because 2 times 3 is 6, and 3 times 6 is 18. And the 18th letter in the alphabet is R. We got 3 R's we're gonna talk about today. Go listen to this song immediately after this video. I assure you, it sounds worse when you sing it. This song had to have been written in 45 seconds. Recycling ads made it seem like you were fighting for world peace every time you threw a bottle away. I'm being responsible. I'm basically a hero. We treat recycling as if everyone who does it is single-handedly preventing a plastic straw from ending up in a sea turtle's nose. You did it, man! We won! But that slogan is written the way it is for a reason. It's written in order of importance. If you want to help the environment, by far the single best thing you can do is reduce the amount of trash you make. If you don't want the planet to be filled with waste, don't make the waste in the first place. Beyond that, the next best thing you can do is to reuse the waste that you create. And I'm not talking about that 5-minute craft reuse. I turn these bottle caps into jewelry. I'm not doing that. I'm a grown man. I don't just own a glue gun. It's kind of crazy how underrated reusing things is. We'll talk about this more later, but Americans have been taught to believe that reusing things is for poor people. Historically, though, every culture and every people have always reused everything they can.
So, in thinking about ancient Greek sculptors, their favorite material to use was bronze. And the reason that we only have a few of these left, they got melted down to make implements of war. Egyptian kings would wait for previous monuments to maybe fall into a little bit of disrepair, and they would knock them down, and they would use those pieces to build their own monuments. Sometimes the Romans would take their sculptures and they would recarve them into the sculptures of later emperors.
If you grew up in a melanated household, then you know that just because a container that used to hold food is now empty, it does not mean its life is over. I'll be the first to admit this. I used to be embarrassed when we'd have people over and I'd have to explain to them that we used the empty Greek yogurt containers from Costco as cups. Well, I wasn't embarrassed at first. It wasn't until somebody who wasn't in my family came to my home, saw what was happening, and explained to me that their family doesn't do this, that it immediately clicked, yeah, of course nobody else does this. This looks weird. But looking back, objectively, it shouldn't be viewed as weird because we used that container 50 times longer than it was intended to be used. We saved them from going into a landfill prematurely. That is, of course, until I put it in the microwave and it became immediately unusable because, of course, it was a Greek yogurt plastic container. It can't handle that heat. But sometimes, despite your best efforts, you end up with plastic that you just don't know what else to do with. Then, and only then, is when the last R comes in. Recycling. The idea that some company or organization could take your trash and turn it into anything your heart desires. It's the most magical of the 3 R's. Magical in the sense that it's not real. That isn't to say recycling doesn't work for anything. There are actually a number of materials that recycle rather well. Aluminum, for example, is considered infinitely recyclable, meaning you can recycle it over and over and over again and it won't break down in quality. In fact, of all aluminum that has ever been produced, 75% of it is still in circulation today. Now, you compare that to plastic that actually breaks down every time you recycle it. And of all the plastic that's ever been produced, 70% of it has been discarded. In fact, generous estimates say that only 10% of all plastic has ever been recycled once, and only 1% ever gets recycled twice. I think the main thing that makes recycling super difficult is that it doesn't arrive at the facility in perfect condition, organized by color and material. It comes in one gray blob, and there is almost surely animal and or human feces in the mix. And even the stuff that isn't fecal matter, a good portion of those materials shouldn't be in that pile. Recycling rules get so confusing because first of all, you need to know what type of plastic it is because not all plastics can even be recycled. Second, did you know you have to clean the plastic before you put it in the bin? Some packaging materials, even if it has the recycling symbol on the front, some recycling plants can't accept it. And I would love to sit here and tell you all the ins and outs of what can and can't be recycled. I really wanted to make it work. I come up with a bit where I was gonna get a scroll and be like, hear ye, hear ye. I can't do that because recycling rules change everywhere. Everywhere you go, there's a new set of instructions. The ones in my area are different from the ones in your area and the next guy's area and the next guy after that. And despite all that effort, most plastics just end up in a landfill or being burned in an incinerator. So how did we come up with such an ineffective system? Well, to understand that, you're gonna have to... So you're pretending you're this businessman from the 50s and you work in the plastic industry and your entire job is just to make money. You know one of the reasons life sucks now is because you can't own anything anymore because everything is a subscription? Sure, I could make some money selling you something once. I could make more money if I sold it to you once a month for the rest of your life. But how am I gonna get you to buy more plastic? I just spent all this money advertising how durable it is and how it basically lasts forever. People know you don't need any more plastic. What am I supposed to... What if I just told you the opposite? Imagine you're in a room with the most boring old white men that you can think of, and then the main old white guy is in the center, and he's like, okay guys, if we want to make money, we have to convince the public to throw away the plastic. And everybody was like, what's this guy talking about? And the main guy is still up front, he's all like, you guys, listen, glass and metal are expensive and heavy and breakable, but plastic is made of oil, so obviously it costs basically nothing. And then one guy raises his hand and he's like, wait, I thought oil was basically like black gold and every country on earth is fighting for it literally all the time. And the main guy's like, shut up, shut up, shut up, it's not important. Nobody knows how both those things are true. This is just the way the world works. It's light, it's cheap, and we have more than enough to sell. If we can just convince them to throw away the plastic stuff they already have, I promise you we will all make so much money. And remember, that's your job. That scenario wasn't really an exaggeration. At a 1956 annual conference for the plastics industry, Lloyd Stouffer, an editor of a trade magazine, literally told plastic executives their future is in the trash can. But there was a problem. This was the 50s. These people lived through the Great Depression, where they used dresser drawers as baby cribs, and they made the most insane recipes with any food they could find. You know that one guy on TikTok from 3 years ago who used to make all those recipes from the 30s? That was depression food, not the feeling, the time period. Although you may confuse it to be the same thing because they couldn't afford fruit, so when they made apple pies, it wasn't with apples, it was with crackers and water. This era of Americans was not used to the idea that you buy something, use it one time, and immediately get another one. That would be like if I invited you over for dinner and we were eating off glass plates and at the end of the night you asked me if I want you to put your plate in the sink and I just told you, nah, just throw it away. What are you talking about? And again, you were just telling the public how plastic is basically indestructible. So why would they just want to get rid of it? So the plastic industry had to make new ads that were basically like,
okay, forget everything we just said about plastic, okay? It's not that great. It's cheap, and we have an endless supply of it. So after you use it, just throw it out, okay? If you eat off of it, if you drink out of it, if you look at it too hard, just throw it out. It's fine.
but isn't that kind of wasteful?
Come on, man. All the cool kids are doing it.
For decades, Americans had a make it do or do without mentality. Our new throwaway culture fell in love with single-use plastics and didn't worry about the consequences.
Being disposable, there are no empties to collect. Vinyl and asbestos on the floor.
In fresh sun, sea, and sky colors.
So people started throwing stuff away. Everywhere. It was too much stuff. Littering was now becoming a bigger problem following the rise of single-use plastics, which combined with other environmental concerns led to one of the biggest environmental movements in modern history.
This is a CBS News special. Earth Day.
A day set aside for a nationwide outpouring of mankind seeking its own survival.
April 22nd, 1970 was the world's first Earth Day. A time for people in some of the most confusing pieces of attire and hairstyles that the human race had ever seen up to that point in their history gathered together to discuss issues hurting the environment. And of the many issues, one of the issues on the docket was plastic waste. In fact, you start to hear talk that maybe plastic should be banned altogether. But again, you're a businessman in the plastics industry. If your product gets banned, you can't make any more money. That's your one job. You're blowing this! But you, as a businessman, maybe you take a second to realize maybe enough's enough. Your decisions have negatively impacted the planet. You've made more money than you could ever hope to spend in your lifetime. Maybe it's time that the plastics industry goes to rest. You retire, Maybe spend more time with your wife and the kids. Maybe this is a good thing after all. Maybe it's time to call it quits and let the packaging industry go back to its more sustainable practices. I'm kidding, it's time to plot. And what do we do every time we need the public to change their opinion immediately for our own benefit? Advertising. Off, this man is Italian. Secondly, although this ad may look like for our own benefit, advertising. This man is Italian. Secondly, although this ad may look like it was paid for by some environmental activist group, it was actually produced by Keep America Beautiful, an organization started by the packaging industry like Coca-Cola and Dixie Cups. You know, the people who made the trash. The point of this ad wasn't to stop litter. It was to make it abundantly clear that this littering thing, that's your fault. But aren't you guys the ones that got an entire generation of Americans to start acting like this in the first place? Don't change the subject. You made that Italian man an almost surely offensive garb cry. Look at what you did. That's a great first step. But if you really want the people to get off your back about a problem, you have to promise them a solution. Give them something to believe in. And so essentially what happened was the equivalent of, I'm sorry guys, this is getting out of hand. The city's gonna have to ban the plastic. No, wait, okay, we'll fix it. Jeez!
A growing backlash was threatening the future of plastic.
So it was up to us in the plastics industry to solve this problem so that they could continue to package their products in plastic.
To appease government officials, the industry funded a local recycling pilot project.
The industry attitude was, we'll set this up and get it going, but if the public wants it, they are going to have to pay for it.
So they invested millions into bringing recycling into the mainstream. But could that even work technically? The process of turning used plastic into new plastic is physically possible. The issue is when you have to do it with millions of pounds of plastic. Could this system work at scale? Technically? No, the answer to that one's just no. According to NPR and a paper from the Center for Climate Integrity, internal plastic industry documents from the late 60s and early 70s gave a sterling recommendation of the recycling process. Using faith-strengthening words such as costly, we have serious doubt that it can ever be made viable on an economic basis, and virtually hopeless. The plastics industry knew from the very beginning this was never gonna work, and they did it anyway. Why? Money. Here's the thing, it doesn't actually need to work. It just needs to look like it works. If it'll get the hippies to shut up, sure, we can paint some trash cans blue and put some arrows on it and maybe blow a few mill, building some recycling centers, and we'll run a few ads about it. Is it gonna cost us? Yeah, but it's a lot cheaper than having our entire industry banned or coming up with a solution that would actually work. If someone can prove me wrong, I would welcome you to do so in the comment section. But as far as I can tell, the entire idea of recycling is basically just theater, and you can see it everywhere. For example, a lot of people think that all plastics are recyclable, but they're not. Some types of plastics, no matter what you do, can never be recycled, but you wouldn't know just by looking at it. That wasn't until, out of the kindness of their hearts, a lobbying and trade group known as the Society of the Plastics Industry, a loving organization with a not at all nefarious sounding name, proposed a solution to identify which plastics can and can't be recycled. Okay, we've heard there's been a little bit of confusion as to what you can put in the bin, so today we're proposing a new symbol that we're gonna put on all the plastic plastic products so everybody knows exactly what can and can't be recycled. Okay, that actually sounds pretty good. No, that's not cool. No! Is there a problem, sir? That looks exactly like the recycling symbol. How dare you? My work is completely original. It's in a triangle shape. I didn't know anybody could own a shape. It has the chasing arrows. My arrows are slimmer. Yeah, but if you squint and look at them both, they pretty much look exactly the— Yeah, but mine has numbers in it. You notice that, Einstein? You're so good at pointing things out. You notice that? You know they look the same. Why would you make them look exactly the same? Money. This is the resin identification code. It was invented by Society of the Plastics Industry in 1988. On paper, its purpose is to identify what kind of plastic a thing is made out of. Each type getting a different number. As far as I know, there are 7 RIC numbers, and pretty much only 1 and 2 are widely considered recyclable. But if you didn't know that, because why would you just casually know that? Wouldn't you just assume that this means that the thing is recyclable and you put it in the bin and you think recycling is working? The plastics industry lobbied 40 states to get the RIC symbol to look like this. As long as you think it's working, it doesn't matter if it actually is. That's the whole name of the game. But why though? What specifically about recycling is so impossible to get right? Fun fact, when you look up Society of the Plastics Industry on YouTube, one of the first search results is a promo they just released called Recycling is Real. Is it though? Because there's no way she flew a plane. Do you see my point? You hear what I'm saying? Helen can't do either, and you mean to tell me she was navigating the skies? Random question. Would you say you have a decent idea of how a toilet works? I feel like most people would say yes. Like it's a toilet, you know, you push a thing, water comes out, seems pretty simple. Okay, cool. Here are all the parts. Build a toilet. I saw somebody say this as a good example of showing that people don't really know how most things work. Even things that seem relatively simple. You put all the pieces in front of them, the average person doesn't understand how a lot of things work. With that being said, do you feel you have a good idea of how recycling works? I'll be honest, I thought you just melted it and then shaped it again, but the process has like 17,000 steps. Because you can't just put all the plastics into one big vat and melt it down. They all have different properties and different melting temperatures. If you did that, you would just end up with a bunch of useless goop. So first you have to create recycling centers and a recycling program for a given area. Then you need to inform the people about what can and cannot go into the recycling bin, which is pretty much a useless step because no matter what you do, people are going to put anything they want in the bin.
Very surprised what people think is recyclable.
You name it, eventually it'll be found in it.
A pool table.
Big propane tanks.
Needles.
A neck brace.
We've had guns, ammunition, fireworks, sparklers.
I had a live snake.
After you pick it up, you have to do your best to separate the non-recyclables from the rest of the mix, and you have to clean them and treat them and process them. All of that just to get recycled plastic, a material that is less durable and more expensive than virgin plastic. From an economic and practical standpoint, this process makes almost no sense. You can sit there and say, it shouldn't matter, we should do this for the good of the planet. Unless you're gonna do it or you're gonna fork up the cash to get somebody else to, it's not getting done. As Vidyamani said when speaking about just the separation process, unless someone's paying for it, the plastic's going to the landfill. So you may be wondering, surely there was a point in time when recycling kind of worked at least a little bit? Technically, yes. Seeing the monstrous problem before them, the best and brightest American minds of that generation came up with a solution that, at least from an economic standpoint, was viable. Describing it with the gravitas it deserves, it was the equivalent of... There we go, yep. Shh, it's okay, they're okay, it's okay. We just gave all our trash to China. I'm sorry, how does this work? It's simple, we'll pick up the recyclables, put them on trucks, bring them to recycling centers, they'll organize them, crush them, turn them into bricks, we'll put those bricks onto different trucks, drive them to the coast, sell them to the Chinese, and then load them onto cargo ships. And once the ships reach China, they'll take the bricks, give them to low-wage workers to organize them and turn them into new stuff. And when it's all said and done, for every $1 we spend on this process, we will earn $1.01, which is more money than when we started. Okay. And that's how recycling worked in America for over 25 years. But it wasn't just the US. According to NPR, 70% of the world's plastic waste was being sent to China. And China was getting a slight profit out of this, but that profit was being outweighed by all the other indirect costs that came with this recycling program. Because we never actually solved the problem of littering and handling the trash properly. We just gave the problem to a different country.
These sorting facilities in China would often illegally dump the portion of the plastics that even they couldn't profitably recover, creating an environmental problem that the government had to pay to clean up.
Martin Borque, I really hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, executive director of the Ecology Center in Berkeley, California, once put a tracker in a bale of waste sent to China just to see what would happen to it. And when it touched mainland and they got in contact with the locals that were near where the tracker was placed, they found that it was just littered. On top of that, remember how people will recycle anything, including hazardous materials? Well, it turns out that those materials were causing hazard to the Chinese workers who were sorting them. After a while, the Chinese government must have reasoned to itself, maybe destroying our country's lakes and giving people occasional anthrax poisoning isn't worth $17 of profit. So they banned the import of pretty much all plastic waste in 2018 with no warning. To which the waste management industry calmly responded, what am I supposed to do with all this? Once China stopped taking it, we didn't have many options on where to put it. Imagine you were taking your trash out for the week and the garbage man just said, no, and then drove away. You then have two options: create a pile in the backyard or set it on fire. And that's exactly what we've done for the past 8 years. I really tried to verify this stat, and I could be wrong, but as far as I know, when you recycle something, most of the time, it just ends up in a landfill or in an incinerator, because there's just no money to do anything else with it. And I would love to sit here and say there is a solution and that they're working on something that's gonna work in the next few years, but as far as I know, right now, at this current moment, this is all recycling is. Almost every solution I read about when researching this video is either going to hurt the environment more or it's gonna cost way too much money. Even when something says it's made of recycled plastics, I'm pretty sure in most cases, it just ends up looking something like this. So you promise that when I put a plastic bottle in the bin, you turn it into another plastic bottle just like new? Absolutely. In fact, I have one right here. That is not the same thing. I'm doing the best I can! Downcycling is when a recycled product isn't as good quality as when it was first made. For example, a food grade plastic that gets recycled is no longer good enough quality for food packaging, and so it becomes part of like a plastic bench or something. Okay, but I saw a TikTok of a mad scientist fellow who was turning plastic into fuel. Why can't they just do that? Technically, as far as I know, that process is called pyrolysis, and it is possible. Because like plastic is made from oil, so couldn't you do some science stuff to maybe turn it back into oil? I don't get it, but it is scientifically possible. So why don't they do it? According to the TikTok comment section of that video, it's because the CEO of Exxon will personally 360 no-scope this guy if he ever goes to market. That's not why. Then why not? Money. Again, could you build a toilet? At scale, the process of pyrolysis costs way too much economically and environmentally. As far as doing it for plastics at least, it just doesn't make much sense. Besides that, the process of this and other forms of advanced recycling generates a lot of hazardous waste. According to the NRDC, they once observed that an advanced recycling plant, also known as a chemical recycling plant, created almost 500,000 pounds of hazardous waste in 2019 alone. In addition, these plants produce air pollution, which poses a health risk to nearby neighborhoods. Neighborhoods that tend to be made of low-income, non-white people. As a result, these neighborhoods lose even more of their value, and due to the health risks that come with being so close to one of these facilities, it turns these areas into what ProPublica described as sacrifice zones. And on top of that, a lot of these advanced recycling plants just end up burning the plastic. However, none of that will stop the plastics industry from saying they're doing it. Because again, it barely matters that it's not working. As long as people think it could, they're not gonna get mad at us.
Innovation in American plastics means reducing, reusing, and
manufacture.
So you recycle.
Well, yeah, we manufacture recycled plastic. It's how we stay competitive.
And it's better for the environment.
And it's better for business.
How?
It's the way of the future. The U.S. has to keep up.
First off, this ad was made by America's plastic makers, and on their website, they will tell you that they are part of the plastics division of the American Chemistry Council and their member companies, which include Chevron, Dow, Exxon, and Shell. The companies that make the oil that make the plastic. Secondly, he never answered a question. Am I the only one that peeped that?
And it's better.
on how to complete the Spire of the Stars puzzle. Now, in each corner, there's going to be these little devices here. Smash them with your 1-inch punch ability, your focus punch. That will knock them in and you'll get a little
I'm tearing open the rib. Octavius. What's happening here? Oh, is that... Greymane, are you unharmed? I was startled to see you fall from the sky so suddenly.
I'm all right, but I saw Octavius in the abyss.
Did he say Octavius?
He instructed me to stop the one set on tearing open a rift.
Please, tell me all that transpired.
At the heart of a storm stood a man just standing there. He spoke as if he knew me, and then I was flung from the abyss and ended up here.
Your words are concerning, for that is not a place where just anyone may tread. I must uncover the man's identity, find out what drew him there, and why. For now, I will halt all experiments related to the Abyss. Our efforts will turn to finding Octavius. And that man. Everything remains unclear, so act with caution.
I'd be up there forever. I don't ever give in when it comes to hide and seek. Because you found me, I'll show you everywhere the chime reaches.
Time to look at things in a new light. Time to look at things. We shall speak again later.
Good day to you.
How do?
Go to hell!
There's something on your mind?
Can I help you?
Time flies with a hammer in your hand. A man's gear. Hey, if you're in a bind, you know where to find me.
My hands are itching for a game. You have a reason for that? Come over here for a moment. I'll tell you the trick to lasting in gambling. It's the timing that matters, not the hands you're dealt. Even the best hand's worthless if you miss the moment. And you can still win big with a big hand if you play it right. Where there's drink and folk, there's always a game. I bet Hernand will be the same. I could go myself, but I'd like to take a peek first. Knowing your opponent before you sit down, that's half a win guaranteed. Well, hello.
You're here. Catch your breath a moment.
Come on, step in and prove your mettle. I can see your blood racing already. Surely it's too soon to end it here.
Oh, you're back. Running this place is turning out to be harder than I expected. Or am I just being ungrateful?
I keep telling you, you shouldn't push yourself so hard.
Oh, this leg's still fine. And both arms are in one piece.
I'm looking for the Greymanes.
Aye. What is it?
I bring a message from Marquis Circus. A large delegation from Demonis will attend the Harvest Festival banquet. If you are able, he strongly urges that you attend.
A banquet? That's sudden.
The Marquis mentioned he may need your help. I'll take my leave.
I'll think about it.
An invitation to the banquet. We're reaping the rewards of the Marquis's favor. But why? Why would a delegation from Demonis come all this way? A large one at that.
You're right. It wouldn't come without a reason.
Wait, Damien's from Demonis, isn't she? She must have fled for a reason. Shouldn't we let her know?
Aye, we should.
Could the delegation be a pretense for something else?
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past them.
Hold on. Where is Damien, anyway?
She went out to see someone. Said she had something to look into.
Shouldn't we tell her?
I'll find her and let her know.
What do we do? We'll get around her. You take the left flank.
Carefully.
Whoa! Hey, easy there. It's all right. Calm down.
She's out of control.
That horse.
Huh? Do you? Ah! Ah! Oh no! Wait.
You all right?
It's just. You all right?
Come on,
I'll be fine.
Up you get.
Greymane, do you know that mare? Can you calm her down for us?
Didn't expect her to go wild like that.
She's calmed down. Should be all right now.
Oh! Ah! Hey!
Althea! Whoa, whoa! Easy now. Good girl. Thank you. She's never done this before. Something must have startled her.
Will you be all right staying here?
Why wouldn't I be? Because of the Demonician delegation. I've already taken precautions.
So, you were aware they were coming?
I was counting on it, actually. One of my informants is among their ranks. It's the perfect chance to learn more about Demonis' inner dealings. And maybe find a clue to my Swordmaster's whereabouts.
Is that what you're doing here?
I suppose I never told you why I'm on the run, did I? Don't get the wrong idea. I've done nothing wrong. My swordmaster got caught up in something, and then she vanished. I was accused as well, falsely, and forced to flee. I will do everything in my power to find her, clear her name, and restore my own honor.
I see a true horse lover's eye. A change of gear does wonders for a tired horse. No stable is complete. You're unlikely to see wares like mine elsewhere.
Should you need aid, just say the word.
Grand General Bastir has ensured today's event be most memorable.
If I may.
Well then, I do hope you enjoy.
Grand General Bastir.
Yes, one of the orchestrators of that incident. Ah, there you are.
Greymane.
I see you got your invitation.
I told you he'd come.
I heard the news. But do you really need my help?
Let us hope it's just an old man's needless worry. Just relax and enjoy the festivities. Let's go inside.
Yes, come along.
The banquet is about to begin.
Duke Caliburn has not been seen since that day.
Caliburn?
The one behind the blood coronation. The purge that ousted countless Demonician nobles.
Oh, look, it's the Demonis delegation. Oh, it's started.
And now the time has come to unveil the Grand General's special gift. Oh, it's about to open.
Look at it! What could possibly be inside here?
What is this?
What is this tremendous creature? Does everyone like it?
With the blessing of great Solomon, we celebrate the arrival of this bountiful harvest season.
They call this a gift.
On behalf of the King of Demonis, Grand General Bastir has arranged this grand display.
My word. Look at the size of it.
Though chaos reigns and evil spreads, the alliance between Hernand and Demonis shall endure. And Demonis
will bring peace to Pywell. And those who threaten our alliance shall meet the same fate as this beast! Long live Demonis! Musketeers, forward! Ready, arms! Aim!
This is utter nonsense.
Fire! What are you playing at? Quickly, kill the monster!
This doesn't seem right.
Enough!
Don't get too close.
Let this serve to remind you. Under the guidance of the great kingdom of Demonis, we shall forever
Get out of here now.
I won't leave you.
You need to protect the Marquis. I can handle the beast.
Very well. Die.
This is getting out of hand.
Come on, fight like you mean it.
You shouldn't be here.
I didn't expect things would come to this.
What is Bastia even thinking?
I'm not certain, but it's clear he has no intention of leaving Hernand in peace. And from what I found out, there's good reasons to believe that that beast wasn't the only thing he sent.
You best keep your voice down.
There's talk that others slipped into Hernand amidst the chaos. I've also received information connected to you and your people. It concerns the Black Bears who attacked you. Records show someone in Demonis has been supplying them, but their identity remains unknown. There may be another force moving against you.
Damien, we should move before someone spots us.
I'll dig deeper into this. Please, stay alert.
Save them for later, sport!
Quickly! You must help me! Oh, thank you. I was waiting for you to come. Both courage and the wisdom lead you to do what is right. You are welcome to visit my abode. May wisdom guide your path.
big you are! Just gonna chop you up so small. You're gonna lose!
Kindness springs from wisdom, and wisdom weaves new bonds. I've long awaited the thread that would lead you here. As you know, we witches are wielders of arcane power. It is our duty to keep balance between this world and the abyss. But of late, forces have risen to suppress our power. The sanctuaries that anchor our magic and uphold order, they seek to seize them and drown them in darkness. We ask that you help restore the fallen sanctuaries and restore order.
All right.
Which of us is oldest? I cannot recall. Welcome. 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 Wander at your leisure. See what calls to you. You'll find what you seek here. You'll find what you seek here. Is it to your liking? Is it to your liking? We meet again. Wander at until next time.
This is for you.
Oh, thank you. Truly.
All my weapons are crafted with care. All my weapons are... My forge never rests. Come back soon.
The Master of the Anvil stands before you. The Master of the Anvil. You're welcome at my smithy anytime.
I'm sure the townsfolk will understand. Greymane, I heard the statue I commissioned is now complete. Word is that it radiates majesty. I was just about to go and see it for myself. Perhaps you'd like to join me for the first viewing. I'm certain I'll be very pleased with it. To our people, it will be a source of pride. To our guests, a welcome reassurance. Your presence alone makes Hernand feel safer. You've built not just a statue, but a symbol of hope. It's humbling to see the trust you've instilled in the people. An ideal we can all surely strive toward. I hope our relationship continues to flourish.
If this got out, the whole world would be talking.
Greymane, sir. Trouble. Grave trouble.
We've got unknown intruders. Running rampant in the keep. Oh, I scarce know how to describe it.
Ghosts. It was as if we were fighting ghosts.
Any idea who they might be?
None. Just crow feathers strewn at the seam.
Hey, we've got something. Intruders got past the guard. They've breached the inner keep. They were tearing the place apart, as if searching for something.
What the hell is going on?
Then, suddenly, they vanished. They might still be lurking around the castle. We should keep an eye out.
Did they head to the archive?
Take them away! Just stop!
And around we go again. Look inward. Consider where you went wrong. Alustin!
It's you.
Alustin, stay with me. What happened?
White Crow has been taken.
What do you mean? Who did this to you?
My wounds matter not. You must find her quickly. Follow him, the Crow, and stop the Black Witch.
Who is that?
One who covets White Crow's power, if she succeeds in claiming it. White Crow must never fall into her hands, no matter what. You must do whatever it takes. Go after him. Find White Crow.